I like when them pull like that.
After which one? Okay, let's see.
Like the same like that. How much variation I'm not getting?
A lot. A lot is there, you man. Where's my chat? Alright. Concurrent view. Far to door.
I'm going to go buy AC.
Yeah.
Maybe that will be okay. Even when I vote, I'm friend them told me I never vote. I want them to give a vote.
I'm interested neither. Hold on, we're going to look for now. It's at 5 o'clock, the polling station, them a lock off. I'll be open today. Angling's place. What's that name? Angling place. Yeah. Who name Angling? Eh?
Yes, sir.
Who name Angling? The band come here, so though. What the hell did I just do a while ago? Shaniel. Is this the person also trying to get to me the other day? Shaniel. I think you see this person I try to reach out to me, you know. Yeah? Viewers. Hey.
How old is this? I didn't like Zulu. Wah, dia orang kaya leki.
You're the one. You're the one. David. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Eh?
Maybe.
So take it off.
Yes, because I'm also used to it. But you do that paste.
House.
You can push it down. You can't run and shave a mercy. You must be ready near the time. No, I could have done it. I got one. You tried in the moon. You were there the moon.
So strange.
I'm going to find someone in. I want to can she go to an assassin to come. Then you ask her. I don't know what she has to have everything for right. So. You come to one.
Alright. Alright, so Alright. Alright, so the heating process is beginning. Oh, oh yeah. Alright, so this type of video is very boring, especially if you don't know what I'm doing, sorry. So it's only for those who are interested in this type of work. You will find interest in watching, but if you're not interested, you're just gonna just skip by and pass through the live stream. Yeah? Anybody interested in this work? Anybody? Sometimes a bit boring. Alright, so I'm reballing a 7th gen CPU, and the fault that the laptop is not detecting the hard disk. Right? It's not detecting the hard disk drive. Alright, the tech told me that he got it to repair the charging port, and after repairing the port, the laptop was sliding off his desk, and he tried to catch it. While trying to catch it, he hit it, and it did a sudden restart. After it restarted, the laptop stopped detecting hard drives. Put him into a spot that he had to fix this out of his pocket. So all his profit is gone. All the profit that he was supposed to make off by repairing the charging port is gone. It's now going into my pocket, I believe. Kind of funny, innit? It's now going into my pocket. Oh boy, so sad. We're going for lunch, David. We're going to serve him to see if we can get piece of fowl. Yeah. No, tomorrow. Let's get this out of the way today. Is that the hardest part? Yeah, so tomorrow we just throw it on and just... Down a town? No, understand. Rain a fall? Which part? Rain a fall? Oh yeah, rain a fall. No. Stone Hill and Golden Spring and them place there. Above rocks and them place there. No sir. No, rain in the Darfur Tree and Constant Spring. Stone Hill there now. See me? Stone Hill and them place, Golden Spring, yeah, Lawrence Tavern and them place there. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I have a reball. 2 balls up. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 balls. I have to realign. I'm gonna put them on now. What is a Jet U holiday? What the hell is a Jet U holiday? I hate that thing. A Jet U holiday shit.
What name you like?
What the hell are you asking? What the hell? Oh yeah. I think up and though. I go on though. Is alive. Right. How many was? How many were? One left. Ah. Alright, so all the pads are now filled with balls. Oh, I have 2 more. I see 2 more. Alright. Yeah, I done it now. Some of us are going to do the soak stage now and just soak it. 50 pounds per person. What the heck is that shit? Alright, David, so it's fully ready, I know. Clean him up, you know. Rain a fall.
Yeah, it's flooded.
Gotcha. Rain a fall to rotted.
You can't see August on it.
Oh, no, rain a fall, dog.
You can't see August on it.
Rotted. Is a convectional rainfall we're having now, and I think, you know, with lightning and stuff, I believe.
Convection.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brain I come back. I remember few minutes
We have relief rainfall, and we have convectional type of rainfall, I believe. Relief rainfall normally occurs, like, you know, because of hills, where a lot of hills are. Yeah. So when there are a lot of hills, is that the condensation form clouds and them thing there, and they get rain. Yeah. Convectional rainfall are more rains like with lightning and thunder. Eh? Remember, you know, the earth have a negative charge, right? So when the air rise, it evaporates. So you have some electrons in it, negative charge, with the clouds, the positive charge. So when the positive and the negative, so when the positive charge and
lightning.
yeah, you see me? So you get the lightning. Tough though. That's so weird. Electronics in a them thing there to that.
Electricity running, bro.
Yeah, you gotta say oh, see me? How is that possible?
Electricity running.
But when by no lightning, no current, you know. Or lightning, no current, see me?
Current in a way too. Amps in a way too. Volts in a way.
Every goddamn thing, brother.
Is it ever put the float meter up on the auto sensing feature and put it by your heart?
Eh?
You go beep, man.
Oh shit,
When we just buy the one to go 80 grand. It's fully sensitive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it on my body.
EJ.
Fast chest, man.
Yeah.
Beep it up.
Yeah. The boss at oh DJ same nappy the DJ hey same nappy oh god yeah David, this ready to go up on a machine and now fix the problem of the no seat hard drive now the tech. DJ. Yeah, so it's ready now. Dry it. Dry. So it's pretty. So it's pretty. Pretty though. Ready for go on a CP on a board now and fix. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the app now. So that is a done job. DJ then. Jintia. Put all the excess balls back in. just put just a put it. I'll make one link. Okay, no problem. Yeah, yeah. To the whip arena fall out the youth man. Watch it, you hear it? I hear me stop my mess over that. Let me look to the rain. Now election your dog. Oh one. So go down the go. Down at the school down the road. Nearly there. One more challenge for our reward. What is that? What is that challenge? Fix this camera. Overhead camera. Oops. Can anybody tell me why my overhead camera is not holding? I have to fix this. Give me a minute. All right. Jehovah, the Most High. Oh my goodness, we really got to fall to this still, you know. Whoa! Wrong thing to turn. Is the camera right now? My camera! Look lean though. Alright, so right. Alright, David, so don't reball that shit there now. Yeah, ready for tomorrow. Reball for reball and repair. Sure. Okay. Let's set this up. Alright, so I have this one here. They say it's not shutting off. It's shutting off. It's shutting off, right? And this is a what model? In 1989? What the? Alright, they say it's shutting off. It's shutting off. Let me see. Plug in the charger. Da 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 da. What? Shutting off? This not turning on, David. Let me show it for the guys. Okay, guys. Oh. Alright, guys. So. Alright, so this MacBook here is not turning on. It said that it's shutting off, but I'm not seeing any sort of form of power. As you can see, I'm getting 5 volts, but it's not boosting to 20 volts. Right, so I'm trying all 4 ports. I'm trying the next one. As you can see, I get 5 volts, but it's not boosting to 20 volts. Right, nothing is going on. This is dead, David. Now turn on. Dead, yeah. Dead as shit. Alright, so I'm trying the other 2 over this side. Alright, so as you can see, let me rotate this. So as you can see, I'm getting 5 volts. Alright, no voltage, no current draw, not boosting to 20 volts. Alright, I get 5 volts. So this is not turning on. It's not turning on. Alright, can anybody tell me what's the problem? Anybody? Can anybody tell me what's the problem? Why it's not turning on? Any bright student? It's now after 1. The rain stopped. Anybody can tell me why it's not turning on? Right? They say that it has shut off, but I'm not seeing any power. Alright, this is a MacBook A1989. This is a 2019, yeah, MacBook. Can anybody tell me, any bright student, why it's not turning on? Anyway, I'm going to see why. Let's go. Alright, so I'm going to take it apart. I'm going to take it apart to see what's going on inside. Oh, the screws are already out. Good, 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 good. Make my work easier. These are just basic screws. Alright. Alright, so this is the back. This is inside. I'm inside of the laptop now, as you can see. Yeah. So I'm going to zoom in now, and anybody can tell me if they see anything obvious, any burn, any explosion, right, as I go through it. Alright, so I'm going to start from the right side here, from my right. Right, so this is the power delivery chip. We have a Thunderbolt chip here, all is well there. Right, so we have a set of coupling capacitors here in parallel. Right, these are for the audio amplifier. This is the audio connection. Yeah. This is another set of coil here, which is good. Backlight capacitors, all good. This is the fuse for PP bus, 12 volts, that's good. No liquid, no burn, anything there. I also have over here, we have the PMU IC and the T2. I'm not seeing any liquid, any burn, any explosion there. Alright, up here into the CPU power supply section here. All is well there, no problem there. Right, these are DR MOS. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have another coil here. All is good. Right, we have PP 2.5 volts for the nans. All is good there. No burn, no explosion there. Nothing at all. Alright, and over this side they have another power delivery chip here and the Thunderbolt chip under here, and all is well. No burn, no liquid intake. So I'm going to complete Finish taking apart the machine. Alright. Alright, so for those who are bored and don't want to sit and watch, you can find something else to do in the meantime. This is very boring. Only those who are interested, if you're interested, then you can stay. Just telling the fam now. Anybody find it boring? Let me know. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Welcome back, Chipmaster. Yes. Hello, Chipmaster. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. I'm here. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, Chipmaster again. Doing a MacBook repair. This is not turning on. It's not boosting to 20 volts. So I'm taking it apart to see if I can repair. I'm hungry. I'm carrying for my lunch, David. Right, no dog. Faulty IC? Yeah, it could be a faulty IC. Yeah. But I don't know which one. I have to confirm it. Because we have a lot of ICs on the board. Do your thing, Chipmaster. Enjoy repairs. Rust repair. Right, there are a lot of chips on the board. A lot of chips, so I can't just say faulty IC. I have to check it. Alright, so I'm going over to this side. Love your accent, by the way. This is which country are you from? Sweet. Hello, everyone. Which country are you from? You should eat something. Love your accent. What? Sweden electronic repairs. You like the Jamaican accent, innit? You like Jamaican accent? Yeah, that David. The dog same. Love the accent. Hello, fuse. Okay. It could be a fuse. Yes, it can be a fuse. But that's a rare case. Yeah, man. So yeah, which country are you from? Probably a fault on the main power rail since you only get 5 volts. Yeah, it could be. They said the fryer for this live, I have to go wait. You get the fryer for this already, I have to go wait. You get the fryer for this already, I have to go wait. If it fix, we're going to get the food and come back. Eh? Yeah. You want the food though? This screw is not pulling. I hate when they use the wrong screwdriver to pull these things in, man. Sure. Oh, it's off. It's off. It's finally off. Somebody was here before. Somebody accident. Somebody was checking this laptop already. You can see that it's not pulling the way it, so it feels like it. You know, you're not feeling the newness inside of it when you're taking a laptop apart for the very first time. You don't know I'm gonna eat that. More that feel for. I'm not gonna eat in a dog. Alright, so I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Have a good drive. Have a good drive. Which drive? Well, I'm not driving. I'm repairing. One bike starter. I'll pull up the laptop here already. David, somebody pull this already, man. Somebody was here before me. Hi, Carter. Somebody was here before me. Somebody was here. I must. Like, Alright, so all the screws are pretty much out. No, wait. I have two more screws. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, the board is out. Wow, mouse is here too now too. Mouse, what is mouse? Oh. Alright, so the board is out. Right, next I need a charger. I need a Type-C port. I need one port so I can diagnose. Do you have thermal cam? Yes. I use the super cam from Chengli Chongqing. Yeah. Chengli Chongqing super cam. If so, can I see it? Oh shoot. I'm gonna try. I think I can make you see it. Alright, this is the super cam. This is a thermal camera. This is a thermal camera. It's a very small one. It's more for cell phones, yeah. You can, adjust it. I've never heard of it. Is it good? Yes, it's good. Perfect. Excellent. Alright, so it's an infrared camera. Right, so yeah, it's a good camera, does the job. David. Hey boys. Hey, what's up guys? Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna start. Alright, so the board is here. So first of all, I'm going to check the configuration channel and the VBus. It's my I don't think my meter is working. Ah, my meter is working now. Good. Jet you holiday. Alright, so configuration channel. Let me see if my yes, my meter is working. So as you can see while I'm measuring, right? So configuration channel. So I'm going to check the VBus first. VCC 175, no problem there, right? A5, which is configuration channel 1, no problem there, right? B5 configuration channel 2, 902. It's kind of high though.
Yeah.
175, 950, 952, and the next one is E5. $969. All right, so let's take a look at what's going on this side. Actually, these, I think everyone is actually almost as bad. All right, so this is the power delivery chip here. I'm looking at it. This side is perfectly fine, right? This is the power supply for the non-PWMIC here. All right, this is the 5 volts. This is the backlight drive IC, right? This is the backlight control chip, right? These are the backlight boost capacitors and boost diode right here, right? This is the 5 volts and 3.3 volts chip, right? This produces high current, right, to send to the PMU IC, right? So after the PMU IC gets the power supply V in and VIN RTC, it will get an oscillation crystal of 32 kilohertz. 32.7 kilohertz crystal right here, right? Then it will start to take the voltage from this coil, right? And then it will switch over to full PWM to power the T2 chip. This is the T2 chip here, right? The T2 chip is here. This is our Apple's proprietary chip, right? The T2 chip, very powerful chip. This is the security chip. It also has the RGIS controller inside. It has an embedded controller. It has the BIOS firmware inside and the Bridge OS firmware inside, right? With Apple Pay and so forth, right? And fingerprint. All that information is stored in this chip. All right. So I'm going to check PP bus fuse. PP bus fuse. Yes, this camera is the Sony What's the camera again? It's a Sony CX405, I believe. Yeah. All right. So PP bus. Anybody can tell me where can I find the PP bus fuse? PP bus fuse. Somebody told me to check the fuse. All right. So I'm gonna check the fuse. Here's the fuse. This is the fuse. I'm gonna check. No short. Let me plug in the power to see if I'm getting any changes now since I disassembled the unit. No short there on PP bus. Alright, so I'm plugging in the power now. It's boosting. $19 volts, 18 volts, and the current here is 490 milliamp. Interesting. Oh God. Trying the next one. It's now 19 volts. And it's turning on. As you can see, I'm taking 200, 300, 400, 500, 600. I think so. It's fixed. I'm going to put it back inside the case and see what happens. I can't believe it working. It actually worked. Wonder what happened. Your thermal camera. What's wrong with my thermal camera? Something in this case is bad. That you disconnect. Maybe I would have to do a thing elimination. Let's see. Going back to camera 2. Keyboard. Let's try. I have to put it back inside and see. Right. Try power it on without battery. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright, so someone help that kid. What kid? You're follower. Yeah. You're my camera. You're followers. Yeah, you're my follower. Yeah. Alright. Alright. So I've connected all the basics. Right, no battery connected. Keyboard, trackpad, and display. It's not turning on. It's not boosting. So something here is stopping it from turning on. Yeah. So I connected the. Now it's not turning on. It's now stuck at 5 volts and there's nothing going on. There's a heart. Oh! Yes, there's a heart on the screen. I didn't see it. Yeah. I think it's a keyboard. Alright, let me remove the keyboard. Alright, so keyboard. Alright, keyboard is off. Alright, let's try again. Nope, it's not the keyboard. It's not boosting. Alright, I'm going to go for the trackpad this time. Alright, it's not. I'm going to go for the trackpad now. Trackpad. Ready? Alright, so the trackpad is off. Alright, so the trackpad is off. I'm going to try again. Yes, it's a trackpad. It's the trackpad. It's the trackpad. It's the trackpad. It was the trackpad. It can be the trackpad flex too. So I'll have to take a look at the trackpad. I can't bother to take out the battery now. Yeah, great job, yeah. Water spill, yeah, that could be a possibility. But why is it stuck at the Apple logo for the longest time? It's not moving from the Apple logo. That's not normal. Easy pizza? No. Oh, there we are. The reason why it is moving slow because the trackpad is removed, so the embedded controller in the T2 chip cannot sense the temperature of the trackpad. So it will also make the computer response speed very slow. As you can see, the keyboard and trackpad works together, so the keyboard is always controlled by the trackpad. Remember that. The keyboard is always controlled by the trackpad. So if I disconnect the trackpad and I plug the keyboard still won't work. You need to learn from me, Julius Laser. Okay, Julius. Yeah. So I did all that tearing down for nothing at all. So I have to put back the laptop together now, which is going to be a heart pain in the heart for this. I'm not surprised. It's Apple. We will try to fix the trackpad. Yes, but not today. Yes, I'll try to repair the trackpad, but not today. I answered the question on stream, but don't think you were there. Answered it now. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Thanks a lot. Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't watch your stream today. I hope it's not a APU issue. What you're talking about? Is that me you're talking about? What APU you are talking about? This is not an AMD platform. It's an Apple I'm working on. What the? No worries. Oh. What is this? Gross. Yeah, Chipmaster. What are you talking about now? I'm Chipmaster. Oh shoot, that lost. Oh, it didn't lost. Sorry, Chipmaster. He's talking to me. Okay. Big man. How long do you usually stream for? 3 hours. I normally stream for like 2 to 3 hours. Yeah. I'm gonna do another repair now after this. I'm just doing some freestyle repairs. 2 to 3 hours of live stream most times. Yes, I muted the mic because I was talking something that. Yeah, so I muted my mic. I'm coming.
You know, so they attack some jet to holiday thing.
car. Okay. Yeah. 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 All right. I am going to do another repair. All right. I got worried that I wouldn't hear that accent again. What accent are you talking about? My local accent? My accent is Jamaica. I wonder if he ever fixed an Xbox. Oh, that's not for me. Yeah. I'm going to do another repair. Hopefully. So the trackpad for that one is going to repair tomorrow. I will repair the trackpad tomorrow. Eh? You left your mat? Oh, your mat. Alright, my brother. Yeah. Repairs. Yeah, your accent so nice. Yeah. It's the local Jamaican accent, yeah? Jamaican accent. We speak patois. We speak the patois language. So I'm going to go for a box. I'll be back. I'm going to go for a box with some more laptops to repair. I'll be back. David! Oh, I'm back, guys. Okay, so I have a box here with some laptops. See that thing? I have a box here. Where is this live coming from? I don't even remember what's wrong with these. Can you please say, where are you? Why are you? Why are what? Or I will buy one during winter. Can you please say, why are you gay? What the please say it. Anyway, that's not funny. Anyway, I just pick one random laptop here. I don't know what's wrong with it. I think it's dead. I don't remember. I think I'm gonna I want to go freestyle. Why are so many people in my life? Yeah, yes. Is good business to repair yes, it's a very good business here in Jamaica to repair computers. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a good business in Jamaica to repair computer systems. How long have you been doing it for? I've been doing this repairs on this repair for from 2012. From 2011, sorry, I've been doing motherboard repairing. From 2012. From 2011, sorry, I've been doing motherboard repairing. Because you probably can't just buy a new one like this. That's nice. Anyway, all right. So I got this from a tech, and he said that it's not turning on. I'm not sure. Let me see what's going on. I'm pressing the switch, but I'm not getting a respond. I'm pressing the switch, no respond. All of the parts are from China. Alright, so as you can see here, I'm plugging in the charger. I should be getting an orange light here. I'm not getting any orange lights. No orange lights. Right, so if you take a look at the DC power supply, also I'm pressing the switch now, and I'm not getting anything. It's not turning on. It's not turning on, guys. Yes, completely dead. Let's take apart and check the power. Dave's unbranded. What is Dave's unbranded? What is Dave's unbranded? Chris, how come you don't say bin anymore? Dave's unbranded. What is that? Did we steal it from you? Oh, that's not funny. You guys are having a nice time on the chat, man. You guys are having a great time on the chat. Probably a MOSFET near the CPU which is dead. I don't like that. Normally when there's a MOSFET that's on the CPU that is dead, 99% of the time the CPU is broken as well, and that's a pain in the ass because I have to find a CPU and I have to rebar blah 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 using the BJ machine, and that's a more difficult repair. It takes a longer time and it takes a lot out of me. So I don't like that when a MOSFET is broke. When a MOSFET is broken near the CPU, because the 19 volts, remember, it's a typical PWM circuit. So when the 19 volts flows from drain to source, it will take that 19 volts and take it to the CPU, burning the CPU, and the repair is basically almost not worth it. Okay. Yeah, really things like that. MOSFET. Oh, thank you. It's just too good not. Oh, that's not funny. Okay. So let's do a visual inspection again, guys. All right, starting from over here. All right, so we have the. Oh shoot! What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What the hell is this? What the hell? Yes, someone has been here. What they do? I have no idea what is this. Yes, it's a broken. What the hell? What the hell is this? This LCD cable is not good for sure. Sarin was here. You don't like Sarin? Sarin is good. Sarin is pretty good. He's pretty good. It seems that it had a corrosion there. Oh! As you can see, the traces is broken right here. The trace is broken here. Look at that. 1, 2. We have 3 traces here broken, and this is for the backlight power supply. Right? So this takes the 19 voltage from the board and then sends it to the screen backlight power supply chip. Yeah? Yes, Sarin is good. Alright, so this is the backlight power supply section. So this might be repairable. Let me just remove this. Alright, so oh boy. But it's not turning on. Everyone loves Sarin. He has been known to dodge a repair or two. Well, that's his problem there. He has alright, so I have this to encounter with. I'm not sure what they do this. This is not good. This is not a good job. This is not a good job, as you can see. He likes to say easy pizza. This is not an easy pizza for him, ain't it? Do you think this is an easy pizza for Sorin? Is this an easy pizza for him? Ah. It's not an easy pizza. Ah. But the laptop is not turning on, guys. Let me go under the microscope so I can have a proper detail check. Oh my god, this is. But you have the screen maybe in your bin. The screen? I don't think the screen is bad. I don't think the screen is bad, guys. All I have to do is just sketch these two traces here, right? So all I have to do is just sketch these three traces here for the backlight, remove this wire, and the job should be done. Looks like, if that looks like that, say goodbye to the EC. You sure the EC is dead? Oh god, I don't want the EC to be dead. Oh shoot. I don't want. Oh shoot. Alright, so let me see if I can catch back these wires. I hope they don't. This is dodgy. This is really dodgy. This is dodgy. Alright, your mic gain is up a little too much. It's clipping a lot. Oh, let me turn down the gain. Yeah, I know that for sure, that sometimes it gains. Let me turn it down. How it sounds now? Sounding better? Yes, it's in the red zone a lot. Hi Chip and Chat. Hi. Hi James. Hi Daves. Perfect. Could be up a little. Alright, let me turn it up some more. I turned on the gain. I had some filters on it. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna try. Oh, that's one too. Alright. Yes, very dodgy repair. But first of all, guys, I think he might visit it. But first of all, guys, I want to get this laptop to turn on because I wasn't seeing it turning on, right? Why is it fixing this LCD flex cable and it's not turning on? It's not turning on, so I want to make sure the laptop is on first before because I haven't seen it turn on. I want to see it turn on. So I'm going to try again. Yeah, so it doesn't make sense repairing that part and it's not turning on. It's not turning on. I'm plugging in the power, I'm pressing the switch. It's not turning on. See? No power. I hope not. I hope the EC is not dead. Oh God. I don't want the EC. I would have to just this one will be a pain in the ass. You think I should give it to Sarin? You think I should give it to him, let him fix it? Yes, it's connected to the bench power supply. Yeah, this is the bench power supply. Yeah, the LCD cables when liquid when it's a liquid intake situation, on these models the liquid is inserted here, it will cause a burn. At the moment it's actually burned. As you can see, there's a burn there. You see it? Right here. So there's a burn. So I'll have to replace on as you can see right there. Yeah? LDO 3.3 volts, 140 milliamp. Let's check LDO 3.3 volts. Let me check LDO 3.3 volts if it is shorted. Alright, so this is a standby 3 volts and 5 volts error. So this is 3.3 volts, this should be 5 volts. I have 592 here. Right here. I have 451. This is the EC. Checking around the EC section. I have 467. All right, here are 450. So I don't think the EC is shorted. The EC is fine. Yeah, this one is a self-programmed EC. As you can see, it has 128 here. So it has an embedded RAM inside. So it is it contains its own program, embedded or built-in program. All right. All right. So I'm going to check all coils. I'm going to check all the coils. So I'm checking main coil. I have 446 here. Next one, I have 394 here. That's good. All right, this is the charging coil. I have 523 there. That's good. All right, this one is for the system RAM supply. So we have onboard RAM along with another RAM here. So this is most likely a 4 gigabytes, and this is for expansion. All right, RAM supply coil here. 356. I don't think that's RAM supply. Let's see this one. This is the RAM supply. 54. That's good. RAM supply is good. BIOS chip pin number 8. Short or not? Normally, if the BIOS chip pin number 8 is shorted, anyone, most likely you have a dead CPU. BIOS chip pin number 8. I have 387, so the BIOS chip is excellent. So that means the CPU, the PCH in the CPU is okay. PCH, BIOS, and EC shares the same power supply, right? Am I right or am I wrong? EC, BIOS, PCH shares the same power supply. Am I right? Is that correct? Anyone? Yes, correct. Good, good, good. Very good. All right, so I'm going to plug in the power now because I've not seen this thing turning on. All right, so we have two MOSFETs here. We have a MOSFET here, right? Did you check if one voltage good in? Did you check if gate voltage good on input MOSFET? That's where I'm going now. So I have the two MOSFETs here. We have AC FET and we have a reverse MOSFET here, right? So these MOSFETs are important, which is acting as a protection or an isolation, right? So it protects the. So these MOSFET is used to isolate battery voltage from adapter voltage, right? So this is the battery MOSFET. This is the battery discharge and isolation MOSFET. And these two are for the adapter isolation. So if the battery voltage and the charger voltage meets, if battery voltage and charger voltage meet together, can anybody tell me what can happen there? Right? If the adapter voltage and the battery voltage combines together, can anybody tell me what's going to happen? My videos, you like my videos? Battery voltage, yes, but why? Why is it that if the adapter voltage and the battery voltage combines together, they meet together, what will happen? Exactly. So that will cause a short circuit immediately. If battery voltage and charger voltage combine, you will have a kaboom. That's too much voltage. So you have 19 volts and you have 11 volts coming together. That's a total of how many voltage? Some battery has 12 volts, some have Some have 11 volts, right? Between 10 to 11 volts, or between 10 to 12 volts, plus 19 volts coming in at the same time. That will cause a fire. That's an explosion. So that is why you have to find a way. They have to isolate the battery voltage and the adapter voltage at the same time. They can't mix. You can learn in the stream. Right? So you have to isolate the battery and the charger. So now I'm going to plug in the charger now, and I'm going to check the current sensing resistor for the adapter. So you need to understand the English language first. Alright, so am I getting 19 volts here or not? Yes, I'm getting 20 volts here. Nope, there's no short. I'm getting 20.24 volts here, as you can see. Right? I'm getting 20.2 volts. I have 5 volts here. I have 3.3 volts is okay. Alright, I have 5 volts. I have standby. I have 3.3 volts. Do I have 1.8 volts? Maybe here. This is 1.2 for the RAM. 1.8 volts. Lights and alley. 1.8 volts. I have, this should be 1.8 volts, 1.2 volts. Let me see if the laptop can turn on. I'm going to use my multimeter to turn on the laptop. Take a look at the DC power supply current here. The power button, I don't know. That's what I'm checking now. I see a power on. It tries to power on a while ago, as you can see. Oh, we have power. The laptop is turning on. As you can see, we have 660 milliamp there. I'm going to go for the keyboard to see if I get caps lock. If I get a caps lock, if I get caps lock, then that means the laptop is perfectly working fine. The laptop is on. I grab 660 milliamp. Yeah. Da 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 da. Yes, I have caps lock. The laptop is complete. The laptop is fully on. As you can see, I have caps lock. It's working. I now have 700 milliamp there, and I have a caps lock. That indicates that the laptop is perfectly fine. So I can now repair the LCD connector and the LCD cable, and I can get paid. I want paid. I want my money. Yeah. Yes, it's posted. Yeah, it's working. So that means the switch, there's a problem here with the switch. But I'm going to repair the flex cable, the LCD cable, and I'm going to repair the connector. But it means he has to fix the ribbon. Don't celebrate too quick. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. That's a burn. Look at that. It's going in, they are trying to dig into the board. So I'll have to replace this. I'll have to replace the connector. So the LCD cable shorted it from getting started. Maybe. I'm going to remove it. Drinks are on Chipmasters. Drinks are on the Chipmasters tonight. It's his round. Alright, let me see if I can remove this. What the? I have a burn. I have a burn. Yeah. Alright, I'm just going to check for a circuit diagram here to want to confirm the pins. Alright, so the board number, as you can see here, is NMD471. NMD471. LCD interface name is called JEDP1. What? All right, so where's my chat? Hit the light button. Looks really bad where it burned. All right, so this is the LCD connection section, right? So so here is the screen backlight power supply is LCD VDD connection. That's a screen power supply. Right, this is the EDP section, which is for data transfer. CPU EDP underscore AUX underscore positive, CPU underscore EDP underscore AUX underscore negative. That's where the graphics card will read the screen information so that it can detect what kind of screen, the brand of the screen, the resolution, right, and other parameters of the screen. CPU EDP transmitting positive and negative. So this is a 2K screen, because you can see I have two pairs of data transfer. So we have a positive and a negative. So this is a 2K screen, right? And here we have LED VDD, pin numbers 1, 2, and 3. And this is coming from the screen backlight, I believe. Right, so we have B plus, which is 19 volts coming through the fuse. I know this fuse is definitely bad. And we have LED VDD. So pin number 1, 2, and 3. Pin number 1, 2, and 3 is for the backlight. Pin number 4 is not connected. Pin number 5 is grounded. So I can use a Dremel here now, my Dremel. And I can Dremel out pin number 4 and pin number 5. And then I can solder. And I'm going to use UV glass lamp and blah, blah, blah. And then I'm going to replace the connector and repair the LCD flex. Alright, so let me head back over to the camera. Alright, so I'm going to use this. I'm going to use this. And I'm going to clear that burn there. I don't want any clutter there, because there's ground there, and that's 19 volts or 12 volts going there. So I don't want any interference there. So I have to use my Dremel. And I'm going to cut away that part. Yeah, mechanic. Mechanic. So it's pin number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So pin number 1, 2, 3. Pin number 4, not connected. Pin number 5. So as you can see, I'm now taking away that part there. I don't want this part, so I'm taking it out. Alright, so I'm allowing that to cure so I can solder my new connector. So I'm waiting for that part to cure. Yes, yes. I cut away the burn part. I'm now covering up with. I'm now using the mask, UV mask, to coat back the and cover it, protect it, and then I will solder the new connector, so I don't have to worry about any short or any grounding. Are these the same size? Think I found someone. I think I found one. So this is the same size. 30 pin. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, so I head over to the schematic. All right, so the screen, so I've removed this part. I don't need this part. So pin number 1, 2, and 3 is 19 volts or 12 volts from battery. Right, so I'll need this 12 volts, 3, 1, 2, 3, pin number 5 grounded. All right, so, right, this is the screen power supply chip. Right, when the PCH or the graphics card inside of the CPU is initialized after reading RAM, then it will send 3.3 volts to here to enable the regulator. This 3 volts will be outputted and becomes LCD VDD underscore. LCD VDD coming through this straight resistor here. This is a resistor. It's just like a straight line, or we call it a jumper, and it becomes LCD VDD underscore CON underscore. Right, and that will be sent to here for the screen power supply. So this is screen power supply, and this is the backlight power supply. Jamaican soaring except live repair A+. Alright, I think this is ready now. Now I'm adding low melt solder here. Alright, low melt solder, so I can lift this thing without melting the plastic. Normally I use the BJ machine, but I don't have the time for that right now because I want to do this as quickly as possible. I need to go on the road. I've been streaming now for like 3 hours, I think. 2 hours. Okay. Alright, let me see if I can have a perfect lift with this. I don't want to melt the plastic, guys. If I melt the plastic, I'm in trouble. This is the hardest part of the repair. This is the hardest part. Once I get this part off successfully, the repair is complete. And I should have backlight and up and running, so I can get paid. I need that money. Alright, it's kind of a bit tricky. I will have to go under the BJ machine. If I can heat from below. Yes, I can, but I'll just go for the SBGN2. I don't want to damage the port. I don't want to start all over again. Alright, this is the SBGN2. Alright, SBGN2 is take it off quickly for me. Alright, so I solve all my problems here. I don't have to worry about heating from above or below or beyond or wherever. I just apply heat here and all is well. Alright, this one is doing the job for me. Alright, so I'm gonna hit preheating. This is the baking section. So I bake and I start. So I'm gonna allow the progress bar to go up to about this part here, halfway, almost half. At that time it's in the soak state, so I can now just easily lift off. So it's heating from below while I apply hot air from the top. Easily. So as you can see, it's progressing. So it's getting hotter and hotter. Alright, let me zoom in some more. I'm not sure about that one. Hot pockets. As you can see here, the progress bar is going all the way up until I'm going to start when it reaches here, so it's hot enough. So when it reaches about this part, I'll start heating and it comes off easily, effortlessly, and I don't have to worry about melting anything.
secure. No one secure. My boat well secure.
What? All right, so I'm almost there. Yes, the board is hot. Yes, it's hot. So this is preheating. This is the amount of temperature I want. When I get this temperature right, then I'll just come off in no time. All right. So I'm at here. All right, this should be ready. Let's try. All right, so I'm stopping it. All right, so I'm finished with this machine. See how easy? That's how easy it is. Perfect. All right, so I'm just inspecting it if for any deform. All right, no deform is there. So I think I can go ahead with this one. It's in perfect condition. It's not bent. It's not deformed. All the contacts are intact. Just clean out this section here. All right, I'm ready. Can you make me a mod? What is a mod? What are you talking about? Oops. Ah. Turn down the breeze. Ah. Oh, shoot. Ah, forget that. A moderator. No idea what is that. And you have to learn how to master your heating, the temperature. It's not moving. Yeah, it is. Alright, I think I'm finished now. Alright, so I'm done. I'm finished. Okay, yeah, the bridges are not nice. Yeah, the bridges are not nice, guys. Alright, so that part is out of the way, so I'm just gonna go to the flex now. I'm just checking each and every pin if I'm having a if they are moving, no pins are moving. Right, pin number 1, 2, and 3. Pin number 1 and 2 is already sending 20 volts. So, oh, I have a bridge here. Right. Alright, so pin number 1 and 2 and 3 is 20 volts. Right, pin number 4 is not connected. Pin number 5 is grounded. I don't need these 2 pins, they are not necessary because this is not connected, and pin number 4, 5 is ground. We have a lot of grounds here, so I don't have to worry about the 2 pins. Right, all I care about is pin number 1, 2, and 3. So I'm going to join them together with a nice blob of solder like this, just like this. Look. Alright, I'm just tinning here with some solder first. Nice blob, and then I'll join them together. Just like that. You see that? So I join them together. So these 3 are joined together. Alright, they are joined together, and that's how it will be. So that's a lot of current. So I have to make it joining together so the current can flow properly. Right, this is high current. This is roughly, this is 40, this part have 20 volts with high current. So that's why I joined pin number 1, 2, and 3 together. Where is it? Where am I? Oh, so I can have a proper, yeah, I think this is it. I'm done. So I'm finished with this part of the board. This part is finished. So my next step is to repair the LCD connection. All right. Oh, this is annoying. This part can be somewhat annoying. Oh, I don't know what the hell these guys are doing. It's moving around. I'll have to tape it down. This part is so hard. All right, I think that part is finished. Hold on, let me. I'm now getting the jumper wire. And now I will tin this small wire here. Strip off this coating because this is coated. I want the solder to stick. Okay, here we go. I'm at the last step of the repair. Guys. And I'm almost there. This part is hard. I'm actually stripping off the coating. Yeah, hopefully it works. Alright, so I'm going to run these small 2 wires for the backlight power supply. I've done this already, so I have a feeling it should work. I've done this quite a few times. Yeah. Where are you? You know what? I'm going to take this thing down. It's moving about. It's moving about too much. Alright, there we go. So I've taped it down. So no moving. No more movement. No more moving around. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to tack here with flux and I'm going to tack here with flux. And then tack, tack, tack and finish, finish, finish. The Chipmaster has been streaming for 41 minutes. Oh God, this is so damn annoying. Come on, come on. I have oxidation. I'm having some oxidation issues here, so I have to I need more solder. I have oxidation issues here, guys. Alright, there we go. There I go. Now I should be able to tack. Done. Alright, that's finished. Done. All right. All right. Oh, I forgot the fuse. I forgot there's a fuse. Fuse, guys, fuse. We have a fuse to deal with. What the? Look at this. What is this? What kind of work is this? What the? What is this? What is this? They all even tampered with the fuse. It's even what the hell? What is this? What kind of soldering is this? Ugh. Oh boy. Ugh. This is driving me crazy. This is driving me crazy. Oh my god. This capacitor is too big. This is a 0506. This is a 080. This is a 030. 60603 resistor capacitor. This is sloppy. No fuse on this side, so I'll have to get some new fuses. I have to get a new switch. I have the brand new fuse. I need fuse. I need a 0, this is a 0402 or 03. Yeah, 0402 fuse. Hi. Hi, how are you? What? You need me for what? All right. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to check out this capacitor here for any abnormalities. If this capacitor is not in, if this circuit here has an issue, then we have a big problem. See? I have a problem here. This is a short. I should have checked the resistance here from before. Now it's get worse. Alright, now I get reading. I got 439. Now I'm restored back to prob. It's now restored to the normal value now. Yeah. Let me see. Needs a little bit more cleaning up. Oh, this one's bad. This one is bad. Bad one, guys. Yeah. Alright, it's now restored now, 471. I hope this should be no problem here. Alright, so I'm going to put on back the connector. If I plug power to this board, with that, immediately I burn the fuse and it will be fire. Alright, so I have 473 there. That's good. Alright, so I'm going to put on back this connector now and then see what happens. Oh, I think I damaged it now. Oh, shoot. So tired. Right. Yeah, I hope so. I hope I can do it. Right. Don't know why I didn't do that part from before. Alright, now I will go again now and put it back inside the case. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try. $465. $465. $473. Alrighty. I don't think this part is even working. I don't think this power button is working. Is it getting 20 volts? Alright, it's trying to turn on. Try again. It's trying to turn on, but it's not turning on. 140 milliamp. Oh. Ah, the current is too small. So I think I break a via inside. Oh. Partial conduction. Yeah. Okay, so the charging chip is not getting any power. Let me go for something and come back. What's time now? It's almost 4. Intermittent? Not really. Fuck. What is disgusting? Yes, I have to eat. Yeah, that was a good one. Solid. All right, so I have 20 volts at the DC jack, as you can see, right? 20 volts is there, right? I should be getting 3.3 and 5 volts. I'm not getting it, right? The charging chip is responsible for conducting, and the charging chip is not getting any 20 volts. So it could be that when I was digging into this part, I break some layers, right? So most likely that's my problem. Oh my god. So I have to run a wire from here to here, or from here, from this the back of this MOSFET to the pin number 20R pin number 18 of this charging chip. Oh my god, this is a lot of work. I'm sorry about that. What's his name again? What's his name? Dave's unbranded. I was eating. Yeah, you hear me? Quap, 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 quap. Yeah, I have to eat. I have to eat. I was eating. Yeah, sorry about that. All right, guys. So I created another problem now, but I had to drill into the board because I have to remove the short, right? So this is the MOSFET. This is a dual MOSFET, right? This is made out of germanium, right? So the voltage drop is very small, right? Yeah, I had to mute. I muted my mic. Sorry about that, guys. I was hungry, right? I was very hungry. I was hungry. I needed. I need something to eat. All right. So as you can see, I'm not getting 19 volts here at either points, right? So I think I break the via by drilling into the boards. As you can see, one is for the battery and one side is for the adapter. After it comes in, this is the anode. After the anode, this is the anode and this is the cathode, right? This is the anode and this is the cathode. One is for the battery and one is for the adapter. So I'm not getting a voltage on either side, right? This is a germanium diode and it has a 0.02 voltage drop, and it comes to this shunt resistor of 10 ohms, and it will drop to limit the current, right? So I'm not getting 19 volts here. So I'm going to jump a small wire. So I'm going to jump a wire from the back of this MOSFET, right, to the diode. Oh my god, I can't believe I have to do this. I have to run a wire. I have to run a wire. So I'm going to take it from this jumper pad here, right here, right, this jumper pad right here. All right, I'm going to squeeze some flux there, right. I'm just going to run a wire from one end here. All right, so I'm going to run the wire here. This repair is interesting. This is an interesting repair, guys. Let's begin up, my friends. Take some damn Rollades Ace. Who the heck is Ace? Who is Ace? Is Ace here? Ace, are you there? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm here, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm not sure. Alright, so I'm not sure which side is the diode side. Is for the charger and one for the battery. So I'll have to beep, use my multimeter in buzzer mode. Seems the part is completely broken. Hold on, let me check here. Not getting a wire feed. Alright, so now I'll take the one from the battery. So this side is for the battery. This side is for the battery. So this is for the adapter. Alright, so I'm going to plug in the charger now and see what happens. See? It turns on. Alright, so I just run this wire. I run the wire from here. Alright, so as you can see, I run the wire from here. So I run the wire from here through this hole and to here. So I totally, this part that I drill is disconnected. It breaks the circuit. It breaks the circuit, so I have to catch it back to here. So I'm gonna try again. Where is that damn thing? Oh, there is. Alright, it's on. Let's see if you get backlight. No backlight. So the cable is definitely bad. So I don't get a backlight. Let me check what happened here on this part. Let me check what's happening here. Yeah, no backlight. Picture but no backlight. I know this part is good. I know right here is good. That I did here is good. Who the heck is this? Hold on, guys. Let me take this call. Hello? Hello?
Hello, good day. How are you?
Hi, I'm okay. Hello? Yeah? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing. Yes, I'm hearing you.
Alright, let me call you back because I'm not sure I need some clarity.
Okay. All right. Uh, yeah, Mr. Downey. Yeah.
See, you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I'm drinking from yesterday.
Yeah, man. I know so the thing that have you busy, man. Marlon thing and them thing, you see me?
So you think I said that? Go on.
Yeah, yeah. Me and Miguel, just we don't know. Me and Miguel don't know so that already, man.
Sorry.
Yeah,
You
me,
know what, bro, I tell you what. They are coming to the video unit as we reach for a ferry I come across or phone just knock and say, yo, I'm for reach here. I'm just divert and just come at the office there. Swear.
oh.
You there be a fucker that you there going there. I swear. Yeah.
We are talk, Marlon.
Yeah, man.
But nah, change.
Man, not change on fucking bit there. Man, I'm sick of the man there. Man, I'm a fucking don't care mentality where I can't deal with it, brother.
Man is a thief, brother.
But, tomorrow, I need to get I got a client tomorrow, so I'm going to stop at you first before I got a client. So I'm going to scare the machine, got a client over there, go tomorrow. That's the one thing.
Yeah.
So I stop at you a morning first, but now I'm going to start work until 10:30, right? Or 10?
Yeah, 10:30, 11.
Well, 10:30, 11 might be late, but probably 10:30. If I can check it this evening, I'm trying to do that.
All right.
I'm see what I go. I'm going to call you and make it know.
Yeah.
Alright, bro.
All right, guys. As you can see, I'm still not getting a backlight. Right. So this cable needs to be replaced. Let me see if I'm getting 20 volts going to this connector here. Yes, I'm getting 19 volts to the connector. The LCD cable is torn up. The person who was trying to repair it damaged the LCD cable. So I will have to tell the technician that he has to replace the LCD cable, but my part is finished. My job is finished here. So I'm getting 20 volts here, as you can see. See, I'm getting backlight power supply here. So my job is done. So the LCD cable is broken. Alright, what else should I repair? You can run a cable to backlight. No, the flex cable, that's the part. The flex cable, you have to order a new one. My job is finished. Fuse under the bezel. Fuse under the bezel. No, the screen is fine. The flex cable. But who to tell? Maybe the screen is bad. Huh? I have another one to repair, yes? Yes, I have. I'll repair. I'm going to do another repair. Should I do another repair? Do you want me to do another repair? All right. All right. So, whoa. Let me fix my setup here. All right, so this one is finished. All right, I have another one here. I'm not sure what's wrong. It says LCD screen again. Oh, there's no screen in it. Look at that. There's no screen in it. No screen whatsoever. No screen. Yes, it needs a replacement cable, yeah. Juggies! Rotted! What the hell is Juggies? I don't know Juggies was on my live. I was reading the YouTube live. My focus is on the YouTube one. Yeah, the screen is missing. I don't know why. Let me see what's going on inside. Oh, it turns on. So what's wrong? This is my testing screen. Shit, it's a 40-pin touch screen. Damn you! It's a 40-pin touch screen. It's a touch screen. Let me see if I get caps lock. Yeah, I got caps lock. So what is wrong with it? All right, so this one is a seat. I got a post-in caps lock, so it's working. Oh my god. What the hell? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The same exact one. Same as the exact one. I'll go for another screen. Maybe the customer wants you to install the monitor. I got it from a technician, not a customer. This is the same thing I just repaired a while ago. I have screens, you know. I can try a screen on it. If the same, I'll keep to test the screen, or I'll have to go and get a screen. Yeah, I can try. That's a touch screen. All right. Still no backlight. Still no backlight, guys. Alright, so I tried a new screen. The backlight didn't came. So the LCD cable is okay. Well, I tried a different screen. This is a different LCD cable. Still no backlight. So I'll have to check now with working screen and LCD cable. Alright, so for the backlight, I need to check display off. Right, this is the backlight enable and this is the backlight brightness adjustment. Right, so the adjustment and the backlight enable should have 3.3 volts high here. Right, so let me backtrack to see where this is coming from. Alright, so back off is coming from the embedded controller EC, and we have PCH backlight enable. Okay, so as you can see, we have a at sign here indicating that this component is not on the board. So it is coming through this RV21. This is a straight line or a 0 ohm resistor here, which is actually a copper trace, which is a 0201 in size, right? And it is coming from the EC, right? So the EC is sending the back off, and it is being renamed after coming through this RV21 to become display on off underscore N, right? Also for the backlight adjustment, right, it is coming from PCH and it is 3.3 volts as well, right, and it is going there. So I need to check pin number, so pin number 6 and pin number 7. I'm checking now. So pin number 6 and pin number 7 should have 3.3 volts on both pins. Alright. If any one of them is missing, completely no backlight fault will come. Alright, so I give power. Okay, so I'm now going to check pin number 6, pin number 5, pin number 6. Alright. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. My meter slipped. My meter slipped. Let me check the resistance on pin number 6. Oh boy. Shoot. This is too high. Pin number 6, pin number 7. Pin number 6, I'm getting 1.3. Yes, you see that. Yikes, my meter slipped and touched this part. So this is ground. Pin number 5 is ground. Pin number 5 should be ground. Let me confirm. Yes, pin number 5, as you can see, is ground, right? All the way to ground. Pin number 5 is grounded. Pin number 4 is not connected. This is too high. Pin number 6. That's kind of high. Let's check pin number 7 if we're getting 3.3 voltage. Pin number 7. Pin number 5, 6, 7. This voltage will not come until the backlight is there, so you have to wait a bit. Hold on. Waiting for the display to come. 3.3 volts is there. Pin number 6. No 3.3 volts. So I missed backlight brightness adjustment. The brightness adjustment signal is not coming. So all I have to do now, hopefully, is just to join pin number 6 and pin number 7. Right? So I'm going to join pin number 6 and pin number 7 together with a solder blob. So I'm going to create a bridge and see if I get backlight. Let's do it, shall we? Yes, and I have backlight. Look at that. It's working. I can get paid. It's not asking for the BitLocker. It's not touching. I don't know. Some of these versions they don't touch. But I fixed it. Yeah, I'm gonna get paid. Oh God! This one is so nice. This is so nice. La 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 la. 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 Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, that was a good one. That one took me about 2 hours. How long have I spent on this one? How long this took me? About 2 hours or an hour to get this fixed? About an hour or 2 hours? I don't remember. I think I spent about 2 hours. Who sing? What's that rhythm called? What's the name of that song? La 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 la. La 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 la. La. Oh, 2 hours. Okay. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la la. La 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 la. Oh fuck. Okay. Thank you. Sandstorm. Okay, the tech just replied and he said that the other one is a backlight problem. He says that one is a backlight issue as well. So that should be an easy pizza, innit? The other one should be an easy pizza. Sandstorm. Easy, yeah, yeah, man. Ain't it? Yeah, it should be I hope it's an easy pizza, according to Sorin. Easy pizza. I hope Sorin is watching this one. I would mind Sorin was watching me on live. I would mind you finally made it home, guys. I got to head inside. A great family. Thanks for the stream, Chipmaster. It was fun. I'll talk to you later. Okay, bye. Okay, my brother. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, 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 bye. All right, guys. All right, they say they want me to do another repair. I'm gonna do 2 more repairs. I hope there will be I want them to be challenging. I want the repairs to be challenging. Yeah, I like challenging repairs. Yeah, it put me to the test. Yeah. The MSI jog these, the MSI. I just clean up the part where the short is, and I put some UV light, UV mask there, and mask it, and that's it, because the laptop is already working. Yes, the backlight is there on the other one. So this is the original prepare. So yes, so that's 2. The repair is done. This is the original one with the backlight. Yes. Yes, so this one is done. Completely done. Beautiful. Okay, so this one, they say that it's not having any backlight. So let me try it. Let me do the connections again. Righty. Alright, so this one is no backlight. Phenomenon. Okay. I hope this one is an easy one. Alright, so I'm going to trigger the board. Dell Repair Guy live is live tonight. I want to watch him. Who is that Dell Repair Guy? I want to watch it. Send me the link. Alright, so it's on. Yes, there we go. You see the Lenovo? So it has no backlight. There's no backlight there. Yeah, so this one is definitely a backlight. So it's not a backlight, it's a backlight issue. Alright, let's go for the fuse, right? Let's go for the fuse. Without being a moderator? Okay. Alright. Alright guys, so I have here the same laptop that I've just repaired with the backlight. Alright, so here is the fuse. Alright, so I'm going to test it if the fuse is working or not. And the fuse is dead. As you can see, I'm not getting any, no buzzer, no sound. So the fuse is open. Easy pizza! Alright guys, so I'm going to check the resistance now. Excellent, 427, and the fuse is good. My new fuse. Alright, so I'm going to assemble the unit. This should be a fix. Good guy, I bet he would be Chipmaster on the nano sponges. Yeah, what about the nano sponges? You like them? Yeah, I use them. They are from the Great Mechanic. Yeah. The toothbrush doesn't is not effective. This one, it sucks up the flux, right? Than using an actual brush. This is a flux cleaning brush. This is also for flux cleaning, but as you can see, there's a lot of flux accumulate inside here. So after a while, it's not effective anymore. So these are the this is what is the trick. Yeah, mechanic. Okay. Okay then. Unlock batteries, or they damage this one. What do you mean by as in unlocking the what are you talking about? When the BMS, oh, okay, when the BMS is locked on the battery, it's sealed. No, I haven't tried. Is it worth it, by the way? Okay. Laptop batteries for genuine part can be very expensive. Yes, it is, especially for Apple. All right. All right, testing time. All right. Is my switch on? Okay. There we go. Oh, good. That one was quick. That one was quick. So we have backlight now. Backlight is there. That was an easy pizza. Very basic repair. That's a signature fault. Yeah, backlight. So I'm getting paid again. That's 2 payments. Fuck. MPS chips on in laptops. MPS. I'm not getting it. What is that? MPS. Charging, yeah, getting paid. Alright, getting paid, guys. Chips produced by Monolithic Power Systems. No, I don't have a programmer for that one. No, I don't. Like CPU, PWM controller, I know them. The CPU, yes. Those chips are that's from the factory, right? And those chips have soft start in it. Yeah, I know what you're talking now. MPS, I know the chip. No. That's not released to the end user. Yeah, that is not released to the end user. That's from the factory. MPS, I know the chip that you're talking now. Something that is similar to a CPU power PWM controller chip that you place blank and it must be yes, because if it's blank and you put it there and plug power, you can immediately send wrong signals to the CPU on different parts and can cause fire. Right? So that is why if you look on those chips, there's a little mark or a painting on top, or like a little dot with a paint that indicates that the chip has a program. Right? So most laptops and other chips, the silicon chips are programmed. Oh, okay. Oh, you say you're not working today. Phone Empire. Oh, Tafari. I haven't been on the road from morning, so I'm just doing some work, you know. Yeah, I've never programmed one of those chips before. I never really went into to try. Yeah, did they shop Tafari? Did they shop? They had no Tafari in their shop still. Oh, after 3 stay, the place lively. Right, you see. So I never want to come on the road because I know say everywhere lock up. Place dead, brother. Food place open though, like them places, right? Like Island Grill and them place open, right? Kentucky open and them thing, you know. Yeah, food place them open. Yeah. Hey. Feel that no I go on the road, brother. The body has stayed in there that watch what I go on, you know. Okay, so I have a Dell here, right? I got it from not the same tech, and it said that it's powered on and then off. It powers on and then off. Also, to program RT chip PD cut, I want to try Realtek. Yeah, I saw them with programs in them because normally when I see them, they have power delivery chips as well, and they have certain other chips with certain internal subwoofer with all the amplification, and they are programmable. And I like to program them, but I never tried or even seek how to try and program one of them. Yeah. All right, so this, as you can see, it has Pentium silver. Pentium silver. Pentium silver. And they say that it's turning on and then off. Turning on and then off. Laptop getting harder to repair when all chips are having custom firmwares. Yes. Do you take interns? Not I have a technician that's working with me now, but I've never done interns before. You like to learn? Shanil? You're the one just called me a while ago? Did you just call me earlier? You're the one that called me earlier? Okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, so you're into tech. You're an IT person. What's your job? What do you so where do you work? You work as an IT admin or a network admin, whatever, something like that? IT support, study networking. Okay, networking. I don't like networking, but you like this part, because most guys who do IT and those work on those infrastructure, they don't do these type of repair. They just do the network servers and security systems and so forth. So it's kind of interesting for a person like you who are interested into actual repairs. Okay, you mean general repairs or motherboard repairs? Because I do motherboard repairs. Oh, okay. Now, all right. Okay. Maybe. Who's to tell? Yeah, maybe. You're from Kingston, right? Anyway, let me start this part of the repair process. You know, of the talking. Alright, so this is a dial. Turns on and then off. St. Catherine. Alright, that's just a stone throw away. Yeah. Portmore, Spanish Town, all the same. Alright, guys. So I'm going to check this one. And they said that it's not turning on. Alright, maybe I can give that a try, Shanil. I've never done it before. Never done it before. Alright, so I'm plugging in the charger. Alright, so I plug in the charger. I press the switch. Where is the switch? Wow, the switch is right here. Look at that. The switch is right here. Interesting. So I'm getting 90 milliamp and it shuts on. See? Let me try again. It's not turning on. Let me try the other plug. Making sure that I'm getting proper power. 4 HP. Does battery charge without the Dell ID pin? No. Right, the Dell ID pin inside there's a chip. Well, For the inside of the charger, there's a chip. Yes, Shani, no problem. There's a chip inside, and that chip stores the information in the charger of the wattage, right? The wattage information is stored. This chip also has this chip inside. It's a DS2505 chip, right? I have built one a couple years ago, but I don't know where I put it. So I get a DS2505 RAM chip, and it's powered by the 3 volts. So the 3 volts is powered in that chip inside of the charger head. Yes, the DS2505, DS2505, or DS2501. They're all the same. So they have different wattage information about the charger. Through the center pin, it's powered by the center pin. When that powers the center pin, the Dell charger, the motherboard will send 3 volts to the center pin here, right? Powering that chip inside. So the EC can read that information. So the main aim of that DS2501 or DS2505 chip is for the EC to read it, right? Once it is read successfully, then the battery will be charged. If it cannot read it, it will tell that the adapter wattage cannot be determined as usual, right? And you need to check the adapter to determine so that it can charge the battery. The purpose of this is to protect the board, because HP center pin releases the voltage, while Dell it depends, it gets the power from the board itself, from the motherboard. So the HP will send roughly 12 to 13 volts out of that center pin, and if you plug that into the Dell laptop have a protection circuit to prevent that 13 volts from going to the embedded controller. And if that embedded controller get that 13 volts, the laptop is a dead meat, right? So that is why the Dell has a precise circuit on their board to protect people or the end user from plugging in random chargers that are not of a Dell, right? So they have a circuit that is dedicated for that, to protect the PSID information. All right, so that is the purpose of, that's the the PSID pin. So the board sends 3 volts from the Dell. HP, the charger releases out, right? So on the Dell, there will be no voltage. You need to check the center pin. There is no voltage there, right? But on the HP, you measure that center pin, you're getting 13 volts, or 12 to 13, or even 14 volts coming out, right? And that voltage now is going through a voltage divider on the HPs, right? And that voltage divider is going to determine, based on the resistor configuration or strapping resistors, will tell the HP laptop what's the wattage of that charger. Alright, I'm trying to find my Dell. Oh, here is it. Dell. Alright, so I'm plugging in the charger now. Alright, I press the switch. I get 20 milliamp. The light is on. There's a light there, as you can see. Okay, I'm not getting anything else. As you can see, I'm taking 20 milliamp and nothing else. Oh, it shuts off. It's gone. That's the battery charging there, I think. The battery is charging. I'm getting 160 milliamp of power there. I press the switch. So it runs for about 30 seconds or so, maybe. And powers off. Okay. Oh. Lenovo also have a resistor to, yes, Lenovo uses a resistor as well. Alright, so I'm just going to do a regular examination on the board. Alright, so starting from this side. Alright, so here in this section here is okay. This is the BIOS RAM and this is the embedded controller. That's good. We have 3 coils here and the small 8 coil here. All is well there. No corrosion, no liquid intake, no burn, no anything like that. Also we have up here, all is well. Okay, we have another RAM chip here, so that means that RAM chip is for the EC and this is the main BIOS RAM. We have an EMCC drive here, all is well there, no burn, no liquid, no intake, explosion there on that side. Alright, so I have to remove the heatsink. I'm just going to take out the entire board anyway, doesn't really matter. Hold on, I think he's here. He's here. Oh my god. My microphone battery is dying. Alright guys, I just went outside to talk to a tech. The same tech, he gave me some more jobs. As you can see, I get some more. Right, this one. Oh my god. Alright, so I have a HP here, it's dead, not turning on. I got an Acer here, it's dead, not turning on. Both of them are dead. Dead meat. And they are to repair for tomorrow. This one is urgent, they need this like today, but it can't. So I'll do it for tomorrow. Yeah, more jobs, more money. Yeah! I love this job. I love it. Alright, so we have here a Gemini Lake CPU. Right, this is a Gemini Lake. Let's see if it's a Pentium or a Celeron. Let's see if this is a Pentium or a Celeron CPU. Alright, so I'm going to zoom all the way in. Alright, so I'm going to SRESZ. SRESZ. Can anybody tell me what is that one? A Pentium or a Celeron? SRESZ. Is it a Pentium or a Celeron? Easy one. Anybody? All-nighter. What is an all-nighter, juggies? Alright, SRE. Right, Celeron N4000 series. Perfect. Yes, it's a Celeron N4000 series. They easily break, you know that, right? They easily die, they easily break. They can't take pressure. So these are low-powered computer systems because they consume such a low power that they don't need a fan. Like the Core series. Right? See, I've changed a lot of them here. I have two that I replaced a few days ago. Right, this is a 5th gen Pen i5. I replaced this one day before yesterday. I have another one here that I replaced on an Apple, and they are all from. This is from an Apple. This is from a Dell. HP. This is from an HP. Work. No. I don't work all night. I'm not working. This is my last video. This is my last repair. All right. So these were replaced. So these are the Gemini Lakes, and these are the 5th generations. These are Broadwells. All right. This is the Gemini Lake. All right. These are the Atoms, low powered, ultra low power. Right. These need fans. So these are Core series. These are Atoms. They are mobile, for mobile. Right, they're like some similar like a tablet. Intel Mobile. So these are low power. They don't need a fan. Yeah. They don't need a fan, guys. Alright, anyway, so I'm gonna take out the board. Yes. Working on the go. So we have low battery power, which is sufficient to power the system for a long period of time. So they don't consume much power. Alright. So these are low powered CPUs, and even ARM architecture laptop becomes more popular. Yes. Right. So ARM. It's coming out with their for the Apple, for the M series. Very intelligent CPUs. charging. All right, so I'm going to check the next side. All right, so we have here, this is the audio chip, audio. All right, the next chip here we have is the charging. Yes, BQ series, BQ24. Can't see it clearly. 770. BQ24770, that's a charging chip there. That's good, no fault there in terms of liquid corrosion or any burn. Alright, we have some input MOSFETs here, and we have a standby chip here, which is a SYS series. That's from trying to remember the company, but I can't. This is the secondary supply section here. All is good there. Alright, just doing an examination on the board here for any obvious burn. This is a CPU power supply, RT5092A, CPU power supply PWMIC. Alright, and we have some USB anti-static and some strapping resistors there, and USB power supply regulator there, another USB power supply regulator here. So why do you have there so much power supply regulator? So why they don't have one? Well, the current is too small to power 2 ports, so they have to use them individual to power both USB ports, because the current is a few milliamps here. It's not going to be sufficient to share for both USB ports, so they have to individualize them. So each one have their own power supply of 5 volts. Right, as you can see, this is the HDMI, and we have some termination resistor here to offset, right, so that they don't have any signal reflection and the data will be lost, because it's a high frequency transmission of data signals here, right, audio and video signals. Right, and here are the coupling capacitors here, right, which are transferring data along with the resistors for impedance. And we have anti-static diodes here and stuff. Anyway, I'm going to check this board. So first of all, I'm going to check all coils as usual for any abnormalities on the coils. I think my microphone battery is dying. Alright, so I'm going to check. Alright, we have some coils here. I'm not sure which is which yet. Alright, this one is good, 477. This should be 3 volts and 5 volts, 1.5 ohm microhenry, sorry, 1.5 microhenry, 2.2 microhenry here, 2.2, so this should be 3 and 5, 383, 381, this should be 1.8 volts, yes, that's good. RAM supply, that's for the RAM, I get 207, that's good. Alright, bias strip pin number 8, 354, excellent, that's good. Right, CPU core, alright, I got 58, that's also good. Alright, these 3 coils, I'm not sure what they do. I have to check the schematic if there is any. I'm not getting a short, no short. Alright, so I'm plugging in the power now. How is this thing powered? Oh, the power button is on the board. So the power button is on the board there. So I'm pressing it. It turns on and off. See that? Turns on sometimes. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm taking only 20 milliamp. It's not moving. And then it shuts down after a few seconds. 3.3 volts is there. 13 volts. Alright, so this board uses a PWM step down voltage regulator in order to produce the common point voltage. So this voltage will be all over the board to provide power for each PWM output. Right, 13 volts here. So this voltage is produced by the charging chip, which is similar to last job Wayman. And you're on a roll. You're on a roll. Also what they're talking about juggies. Alright, so yeah, so this is 13 volts. So this is a PWM buck conversion, which takes the 19 volts and break it down to 13 volts. Apple is the first to do this type of design with their circuit, and then other companies start to use it as a trend. Alright, 5 volts, 5.1 volts, excellent. No RAM supply. Right, it's turned off, so I'm going to turn on again to see if I get RAM supply. Alright, so this is good. No RAM supply. Bias strip pin number 8, 1.8 volts. Bias strip is getting power. Coming some more. Alright, bias strip 1.8 volts. This one is 3.3 volts. See? So this is one for the EC. So the EC gets supply, reset, and clock. Once the EC gets its working condition, it will read the program for this one to configure the GPIO pins and then starts to work. And this one is for the SPI for the Gemini Lake CPU. Alright, so I'm going to strike the switch again and see if I get RAM supply. No 1.2 volts. That means the CPU is not starting. No ACPI. No 1.2 volts. SLPS 3 and no SLPS 4. So let's check the schematic if I can find. So this board is so it is a LAF463P. Alright, so let me head over to the schematic here so you can see. Alright, so I'm finished with this one. So it's a LA. So it's L. Oops, I think that should switch over to my camera. A. Oh, LA. Right. Hyphen. Right. 463P. 463P. Oh shoot, there's no schematic. Oh, F. Sorry, there's an F before. LAF. It's a LAF series. And it still hasn't found anything. Interesting. Let me see if I have it locally here. It says LA hyphen F, right, 463. Alright, I don't have any schematic. There's no schematic. F460. Alright. Alright, so there's no schematic for this model. Not seeing any at the moment. Just need one more check. F461. Let me try that. F461. There is none. Can't find any. Alright, so there's no schematic. There's no schematic. Alright, so I will go for the back side here, and I'll find the chip and I'll use the data sheet for that chip. So we have the coil here, so immediately we have a PWM chip here. So this is for the RAM supply. I want to see if I'm getting SLPS3. Oh shoot, then there's no the pin AWVCPI. Oh god, it's gonna be a tough one for me because I don't have a diagram to check. And I want to repair this one. I want to repair it because I need that money. If I could get that money, you see guys, it would be sweet. Alright, oh, alright. So this is a chip that is providing power for the RAM, right? This one should be for 5 volts. Hold on, no. So we have one here, we have a coil here, we have one here. So this should be 3 and 5. This should be 3 and 5, right? Yes, 3 and 5. So I need one more coil, PWM. This is secondary supply. Interesting. So where are the other PWM chips? I'm not seeing anymore. Where could it be? Oh, we have another chip here. So this is another PWM chip. And we have a dual MOSFET here. A dual MOSFET. And this chip should be, yes. As you can see, we have the boost capacitors, and a resistor here. Boost caps, resistor. So this is a typical PWM circuit right here in this section. But still not enough information for me because it doesn't have any brand marking or any code that I can get the data sheet. So we have 3, 5 RAM, 1.8 charging. So I have charging, 3 volts and 5 volts, and RAM supply. Oh god, let me check. Alright, that's good. Oh god, I'm stuck right here. I know there's an Atom series one, a Baytrail series CPU board for this one, but I don't remember the board number. And I know that one have a schematic. Let me just check. Oh boy. I want to know. Okay guys, so this one is a, because based off the problem I will definitely have to find the specific components so I can check for 3 volts and 5 SLPS3 and SLPS4. Let me check the secondary power supplies if there are any short. Oops. What? You have detected inactivity during your current life. Complete the verification. Select 2 objects that are the same. Alright, there we go. Who is that on my live from the moment? Alright, so here I get 562 and here I get 542. Alright, so oh boy, I'll definitely need the schematic. Well, 5 and 3 is okay. I need 1.8, 13 volts. I need 1.8 volts as well. Oh, so this is not 1.8 volt. This is for filtration. This is for EMI filter. This is for EMI filter circuit. It's taking just 20 volts to filter out. I would try and boot applying pressure on. You would try and I will try and boot applying pressure on CPU in case of bad solder joints. Do you believe in dry solder joints sometime, innit? Normally we'll press on the edges of the board here, like the edges, and press. So as you can see, I can't find any. I can't find a board view or a schematic. I suspect the CPU is bad though. The CPU is not releasing any of the ACPI. Let me check if I'm getting 32.768 kilohertz clock. CPU is getting, this CPU getting hot passive cooling. Yeah. Alright, so I get 0.4 on one side of the crystal. On the other side of the crystal, I get 0.43. .432. Voltage on the same on two side, that's not normal. 0.43, 0.428, 429 on this side, 0.32, 0.43 can be cracked ball under. So you're saying I should reball the CPU? Is that you're saying I should reball the CPU? .427. Okay, the crystal is working. I need 1.8 volts, so this board needs 3 volts, 1.8, 1.0 volts. Where is it? Where is that 1.8 volt circuit? CPU not releasing signal to turn on secondary. Yeah. But in order for the CPU to release that, all working conditions must be satisfied. Right? So you have RTC section, right? SRTC reset, RTC reset, 32.76 kilohertz, right? 1.8 volts and 3.3 volts and 1.05 volts. And then RSM reset and then the power switch. But I don't have a schematic to check all of those right now. So that's why it's so difficult. Just looking here for, this is 1.8 volts. Thing is, I want to check all working conditions before I can say it's the CPU is the problem. But as I said before, anytime these CPU will break, they easily break. So SRESZ. This one is. Alright, so I'll do another check. I need to find, there's another board that is close to this one. But it's difficult to find it. Alright, so I'm here on the, just checking something here. Checking a website here. So you think well, as I said, my main suspect is the CPU here though. We still live. We're still live. LAF. Oh, it's a forum. This man doesn't stop. So should I just replace the CPU? Yeah, the money train has stopped. I need a schematic. I don't want to just replace the CPU and that's not the problem. But I have a suspect feeling that it's the CPU causing this problem though. Because the CPU should be able to release the ACPI configuration signals. You believe in reballing of the CPU? Do you guys believe in reballing? You want me to reball the CPU? Would you reball the CPU first? Give me what you think. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think, guys. Do you want me to reball the CPU? Can it be a bad BIOS program? Pushed by Windows Update? Bad BIOS program. The BIOS doesn't participate in triggering. At the moment, I'm getting a no trigger fault, right? No trigger fault is not normally caused by a BIOS. The EC is working. As you can see, the EC is responding to the switch. So the EC bias is okay. Right. I pressure test the CPU and nothing changed. I was considering of replacing the CPU. I was considering to replace the CPU, but also my mic battery is gonna die in a moment now. My microphone battery will die any moment now, guys. So I'll have to end the stream eventually. Replace, not reball. Time is money. Yeah. I don't want to reball and end up in the same situation. I think I'm gonna do this tomorrow because my battery is gonna die for my mic, and I've been streaming for a very long time, so I think I need a break now. So I think I'm gonna stop the stream now. Tired. Oh. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, I'm gonna go as well. Alright guys, so see you another time. I'm not sure when is that. Alright, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna watch some TV. You can ask Del Parts people. He has just started streaming. Good job. Yeah. Thank you. Alright, no problem. No problem. Glad to have watched. Yes. Yeah. I'll fix this tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll surely fix this though. I'm gonna replace the CPU. Should work. I know it's a CPU problem, but I just want to check all working conditions first before replacing the CPU. That's how it should. That's the repair process, you know. You don't just go ahead and replace CPU, and you're gonna end up in the same problem, and you wasted your time, and the repair becomes a nightmare. Yeah. So this is why you should check all working conditions before. Alright, so I'm going to end the stream now. Alright, bye.